Alright, hello. Uh, Here is another day of development, and we are still on the shipbuilding system. Today, the focus is going to be mostly getting back to a clean state, I guess, because we've changed how the stats work, and yeah, basically, I would like to get back to a state that works with these changes before moving on with the rest of the changes, which I am starting to doubt if I even need to do. Because, like, honestly, I'm starting to doubt whether this whole UML schematic is actually a good thing. There's so many moving parts. It's really hard to incorporate a design that takes everything into account. But yeah, let's just focus on getting this to work first. And so I'm a bit concerned about this. Yeah, because we said we were gonna remove the ship module ID from this, or the module ID. But the thing is, how am I going to instantiate the prefabs if I don't have an ID? Because that's the problem with entities. Like, if I want the prefab, I still have to convert a game object to an entity, and then I have to have a way to query this prefab back from the entity system. Mm, because the ship is going to have to know how to instantiate one of these prefabs, or like anything on the game object side might have to instantiate one. And so that means I have to work with a singleton that has a big list of all these prefabs. And so I have two ways to go about this. Either I have a very generic prefab provider where, and I just build like a giant enum with like every prefab that I'm gonna need. Um, or or I split them between like the ship prefabs, the module prefabs. Mm, Something that I don't like about this is every time I need to uh, find out who is the prefab entity. Anytime I need to get the entity prefab to instantiate a new one, it means I have to iterate the whole list to find out like which one has the ID that I'm requesting. It's essentially doing a filter. Hey, the real M18. How's it going? Mm, so I felt like this is not ideal, but I think I could also um maybe I could read from the entity system and cache which entities are my prefabs and make an actual dictionary where I can just access the key directly. Mm. Just woke up. Yeah. I woke up like, yeah, about 3 hours ago. And yeah, I didn't sleep very much, so I am, yeah, I'm quite tired, and I feel like it's going to be hard to make progress on this system with the little brain power I have today. Mm. Yeah, well, even if I'm uh, even if I'm in a good state, it's difficult to make progress on this, anyways. Um, yeah, just gonna push through until this works. And yeah, I mean, like, is this prefab stuff is really bothering me. Like, I don't really know how to. Um, I don't really know how I want it to work. But maybe I shouldn't worry too much about it and just have a provider, like provider asset provider class, like no prefab provider class, and just store everything on it. I don't know. I feel like the enum for this is going to get out of hands, but at the same time, right now, we have this ship module ID, and it's kind of weird as well because um, did I delete it? No, don't tell me I did this. Um, yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, this is because it's yeah, I have a lot of shit in here. Um, yeah, it's kind of weird because it's composed of different stuff, like, and they have different types, but only one is used depending on this module type here, which can just be weapon or utility. Um, so yeah, I don't like this that much either. Are you a developer to Mr. the real M18? Do you work on a game or? Mm, And then I have another option, which is to forego prefabs altogether and basically would mean like this ship manager here is gonna know how to, well, not this ship manager, but where am I ship module stuff? It isn't here actually. The idea would be that basically those child classes here would have to do all the work, and they would have to do everything in code. I don't know how bad it would be compared to like setting things up in the editor. Because basically I would be giving up quite a lot of I guess ease of use. Because I would be foregoing quite a lot of the yeah, the ability to create objects just in the editor and have them just spawn, you know. You work for an indie game studio. That's cool. Are you working on Unity? Mm, I'll quickly go back to Miro and see if I can make sense of this. Cause yeah, I was trying to do this thing over here. Cool. Are you working with dots as well? Mirror. Where is mirror? Mm. Ah, okay, okay. Also, you're working on multiplayer games. That sounds. Oh, multiplayer sounds pretty hard. Mm, so I guess. Hmm. Okay, so the most simple way to do this is to have authoring, and this would be baking the entity as a buffer on mm, Yeah, so I have to imagine that this is a entity. There we go. This is our entity, and it will have a prefab entity component, I guess, or a prefab ID component, I guess. And we'll have the rest. So this stuff here would map one-to-one to entities like this. Actually, now the way that we need to do this is okay. Yeah. Okay, so no, this is okay. Just need to do mm. Um, this basically is going to have a list of game objects. Not sure we need this as an authoring actually. And this technically lives on the ACS side as well. And the prefabs do live in here. And they would need to have this this would be a buffer element. It's gonna have an ID and it's gonna have the like entity prefab. Yeah, the authoring stuff is kind of weird. Okay, so I guess this lives over here, actually. But it maps. All of these would be turned into prefab. Yeah, that's what it is, actually. Let's get rid of this. And let's just say that the game objects that are in here have this thing on. So what we're gonna bake. So this baker here is going to iterate the whole list of game objects. These game objects are going to have the prefab authoring stuff, which is gonna give the ID. And we're gonna turn this into basically an array on this entity here. This feels very convoluted, but I think it's not that bad, like, because and I guess I could do and I guess then we'd have like an instantiate prefab, and we'd pass the ID in here. So that means like any of these classes could just call this to get their prefab. I think that's not too bad. It's probably it's extremely convoluted, but I think it will work. But that means when this thing it needs to have an awake that is going to get the singleton entity, build dictionary. Yeah. I think it should work. Probably something that I'm not considering that's gonna bite me in the ass later on. That's but for now I feel like this is probably the most simple way to handle this. Okay, so how this work is we put game objects with this prefab authoring component into this thing. This thing bakes all of these game objects into prefabs provider singleton entity, which has a buffer of prefabs, which have a reference to the entity prefab and to the prefab ID. Then, then we create a dictionary that has a reference to these entities and that you can query by ID directly. And then we can call instantiate prefab with ID from the game object side. Mm. And yeah, of course we're gonna have a giant prefab. Wait. Prefab ID num. And so it's gonna be stuff like ship module, weapon, machine gun. Oh no. Damn it. Where the fuck is it gone? Oh fuck it, I'll just create a new one. Alright, this will work for now. But also, let's fix this. Yeah, so fuck this for now. So I think I am now missing. Yeah, I'm missing a way to add modifiers now. Um, So basically here is gonna be if damage. And so if it's not, then we just add it to our modifiers at just like this. Wait, no. I'm already doing this here in the... Yeah, I should transform this into an add actually. And right on me of this. Actually, this is... Yeah, this is exactly the code that should be in add. Alright, let's just call this input modifier. And I'll just call add. Damage type stats. Yep. So now we should be able to get rid of this. And this is... this is not up to date. Yeah, it's supposed to be modifiers. Just call this modifiers. So how is this going to go if it's empty? I guess that works. We'll see. Alright, so what else we got? Yeah, okay, so this is not supposed to be like this anymore. It's supposed to be much simpler, just specify the damage type in here. That's the corrosive module, right? Yep. And yep. And we don't need this either. What's this? This is correct. Of course, it's not gonna reformat it properly. Fucking hate this formatter. Why is it not able to format this properly? Like, Just remove the million tabs. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have a split anymore. Where's this on? This is the ship manager. Okay. This is where it gets a bit weird. Because the module should be able to pick whether they want to get a stat from their own stats or they want to get it from the ship. And do I want this to be declarative though? Something that we could do is anything that has a stat ratio is going to take from the ship. Could work. I sure wanted to change this also, because I don't want to have to deal with these two structs here. Well, not structs, but there's two data structures that are split, and you always have to know which one to take on. It's fine. Yes, so get damage stat. I don't think we're gonna have this anymore. Just get rid of this. And probably the module is going to know how to get the stats. Mm. The menu has modifiers. Is that normal? Mm. Um, doesn't seem like this makes a lot of sense. Why did I write this stuff like? Mm-hmm. Oh, basically we were supposed to. What would be the ship modifiers then? Mm, pretty sure this is supposed to be like module that slot modifiers instead. You, technically it's supposed to be this. Hmm. Where is this all plural? Like this is only one. Oh wait. This UML thing is so shit. It's even worse than me trying to figure this out without it. Such a fucking mess. Mm. But yeah, like the principle of this is that upgrades would be reapplied if you install a new module. Like if you install a module that is compatible with the upgrade, then it would be applied at this time. And that's why I need modifiers on the module itself. Mm. Um, I mean, I guess that's fine if the modifiers live on the module. Because disconnecting it would mean the modifiers would go away with it. And what would not be fine is to actually modify the slots, because then like, how the fuck am I gonna know how to what I need to remove if you disconnect the module? I can't know it. Well, I wouldn't need to remove them though. Okay, the thing is there is a condition. Like, not all upgrades are going to apply to everything. So that means I cannot just like change the modifiers for the slots, because otherwise the modifiers will apply to everything. So if you uh yeah, it would apply to everything, and I would have no way to know whether it should apply or not. If I change it on the module itself, then I can just rerun this. And only apply it if this returns true. Still not sure why this is problem. I guess an upgrade can have. Yeah, but then. Oh, it's because this is a dictionary of. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, this will be loaded from wherever this is. I should probably be careful about this because we don't want to modify the reference to these things. Yeah, as long as they are struct, it will work, but if they are classes, then we may have problems. Okay, I don't even know like why I'm thinking about this. Instead, I'm trying to. Oh my god. A lot of shit is calling on this, right? Yeah. Mm, yeah, okay, so here is going to be a fundamental change. Because before this would be pulling its stats. But the way that I want to do it now is more... I probably don't need a class that is specific to the machine gun, but I probably need a class that is a projectile weapon, actually. Mm. So this thing is supposed to... supposed to set the stats. Mm. I'm supposed to read from this to set them. Mm. So in here we are supposed to have a public list of stats. Oh wait, we've based us already on the parent. Okay. That means a module right, so now we have this create ship module, so it's kind of crazy. Yeah, because this thing is reading from the ECS side to create the modules. I don't think we're gonna do this anymore. Mm. I really want to do this though because right now we have a way to create our whole layout in the editor and have it read from the ECS side. Well, basically, our ship prefab is baked into an entity with all the slots and the modules and all, and so we'll recreate this on the game object side. Mm. Mm. Now what I want is another stats container. And I guess on the assets, I also have a playlist of stats. I guess this is like ship stat ratios actually. Mm. So ideally, we can create the proper stuff from just the module assets. Mm. So what needs to happen is that our stats is going to come from the modular set dot base stats, and our modifiers are going to come from the modular set dot modifiers. Or maybe it's just gonna be a new one. Like, there's not gonna be anything by default, probably. It's just like if you have upgrades, then this is going to get modified. And the start ratios are going to come also from that. Okay. So far so good. I guess we should modify get stud then. And it's gonna be like um we're gonna do this, and if it's null, actually no. Okay. We're gonna get both. Shit. And so if stat is null, or the stat ratio is not null, mm, actually that's gonna be kind of different, I guess. But what if I what if I don't have any of them? Okay. If we do have a stat ratio, then we're gonna do this. And multiply it by stat ratio that value. Mm-hmm. Mm, should I take from the ship also if it doesn't exist? Probably. Yeah, but no, because yeah, okay. So And of course we need to do this like this. Mm. But that's not going to work. Wait, I need to pass it in. Pass it in here as well. Maybe I shouldn't have it optional here. Yeah. Oh, yes, because I cannot have this optional as well here if it's like this. I think it's fine to do it like this. Should think about what you want to pass in here. Probably. It's gonna force me to always pass damage check that none. Which is not so great actually. Yeah, no. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, come on. This is doing Control Z like character by character. There's so many weird stuff with Visual Studio. Okay, so all of this. Because. Um. I might want to do the class thing. Like, basically, have a public field where you specify the class. Of course, that's not how you do it, but I know someone has written some code so that you can do this. Yep. Well, if this is the one. I just want this folder. Do I get this stuff from here? There's no way to just like get the folder? What the fuck is this? Mm. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, so he's recalling the constraint on abstract stuff and adding um is the base type assignable from type? So this can tell you if a type is child of a base type. Mm. Oh, this is kind of weird wording because this is extend, so it means the base type that is passing in here is the thing that gets extended, that is extended by this type. Ah. It means this type is a child of this one. I feel like it's weird to have it like the parent is assignable from the child. I feel like it's the other way around. Anyway, doesn't matter. Alright, whatever. The whole point of getting this is not to write it ourselves. Although I find it interesting to see, like how they use the reflection to make this work. Mm, yeah, this is for interfaces. So is there a way that I download this whole thing? Is this for real? Like, fuck. Mm, I guess I'm just gonna have to check it out. Mhm. Yeah, so then you add a class type reference and you can add these here. So what I would do is add the class type reference to a ship module. Well, ship module class, and it would have to extend ship module basically. Mm, to create an instance at runtime, you can use the system.activator class from .NET. Hmm. I don't remember I was doing it like this, but I guess. Okay, so okay, this is all I need. Hmm. I don't want the whole thing. Let's get in here. Shit. Alright, so we're gonna go and pull this stuff out. Boom. And drop this in here, basically. Yeah, because it has to go into. I mean, this works even. I think this works as long as it's name editor. It doesn't need to be directly in here, I think. Especially since, like, normally you wouldn't just scripts outside of here. Okay, so normally now should be able to say yes. Wait, what the fuck is this? So, who was it? Class type. Just copy it. Um, it's not finding it. Why? I need to move this into script. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah. Um, I should be seeing it now over here, but I don't. So Shouldn't this just work? It's not seeing it here either. Oh, it's here. Ah. Shit, we go to the second one now. Okay, hopefully you can reference it. I know it's because it's the editor one. Okay. Okay, so here. For real? Is it not finding it? Because it's in a different assembly? I'm not sure if it's normal that it has a different one for the editor. Might not be. Did it say anything in the readme how to install this thing? Here. This is in type preferences. I mean, this whole thing here is... So the whole thing is in type preferences, right? So should be able to import it from this. But it... What? Really? But you cannot figure it out by itself? Motherfucker. I fucking hate Visual Studio. Okay, so how we want to do this is class extends type of ship module, ship layout module. Hmm. I'm gonna need a factory for this. Like, I can just create new stuff. Just can do a new ship layout module like this, I think. Let's see if I do stack take class module ship module factory comic static ship layout module print module, and we're gonna take the asset in here. And we're gonna return activator that create instance module assets that module class. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I guess like this. Is it supposed to be typo? It's kind of weird, no? Nope. This is because it's not casted. Okay. Let's just check how they do it because might not be. I don't think I should be calling this. And therefore I need these to be constructible with a ship module weapon assets. That should work because this is supposed to be ship module assets. There's no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter module asset. Do I have to name it the same? No. But even if I do this, it doesn't want it? What? What do you want from me? This is an abstract class though. Mm, 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 mm. I mean, what? What does it want? Maybe because it's an abstract class. I'm not sure I'm supposed to define a constructor for an abstract class. But it doesn't scream, so. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it can. It can. Now the question is, can you override it? And how? Ah, shit. Wait, what? You cannot override a constructor. Or is this generated stuff? I think that's different. Really? That's for the methods, no? It's gonna be easier to ask ChatGPT probably. Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to instantiate an abstract class anyways. Okay. Yeah. And then you have an actual dog, which is. Yeah. Okay, so why can I not do this right now? Is it lying? God damn. What? Isn't it saying the opposite here? I used to initialize the object class when an instance of a derived class is created. Yes. Derived classes can call these constructors using the base keyword. Oh, I didn't see this. Yay! So right now we also have the creators class. Oh, method. I could also have it here. Mm. Well, let's try to not get hung up on this. We'll see, but what I'm really interested in doing is this one. Let's stay consistent here. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this. It doesn't make sense anymore. And Mm, I think this to live over here. Yeah. Yep. And I'm not gonna have this anymore. No. Okay, so this should not be here. Yeah, I think this we want. So basically here what we're gonna do. God damn it. Okay, so oh yeah, I have it actually. Static, but why do I not have access to it? Is it not public? Oh my god. Really? Why is it not auto-completing it? Fucking like it's valid, but it won't auto-complete it. Like fucking swear. It's not valid. Yeah. Okay. Right, so here we're gonna want to And we're gonna have to set everything. Mm. Right. For the damages, I have something else actually. There's gonna be NTT, new. Actually, I need to add the buffer. No, not the buffer. Continue measure that add buffer of damage to entity, and then so this we want to read from our module assets. Wait, where is this already? I'm not saving it, am I? For now, I'm gonna keep stuff public because there's enough headache without trying to figure out what should be public or private. And so here, mm, uh, I guess here I want to have a list of damage. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. And we're gonna add to the buffer I'm probably gonna end up changing this. Although this does define... You know what? I think I want this to be even simpler, and it's just gonna be a damage type like this. I think that should work. I don't think I need to make it serializable. So here, but I'm still gonna have to convert it. Alright, so we want a few different things. A type is going to be given by... So this is going to be damage type actually, yeah. And of course, we want to rename this also to be just call it damage types. So this is gonna be damage type. The thing is, this is supposed to be more or less the data that goes into damage dealer. It should be a damage dealer. But the thing is, I don't want it to be, because otherwise it's gonna count in the collisions. I don't think we want this. Oh, I could just damage dealer in here. Wait, so we have a way now to find out this value, right? Yeah. We've got to get stat here, which should return what we need. And this takes care of the ratio as well, doesn't it? Yes. I think for this I want to have constants. Like damage type. Wait, what do I want already? Damage behavior. It's gonna be damage type to behavior. So I think that makes sense. Oh, for fuck's sake. We'll see. I think for now it should work. I can't help but think there is some fundamental flaws in this, but we'll see. At some point, it will be easier to see this later. Can always change it. Doesn't have to be perfect for now. Always improve it and refactor it. Creo, yeah, Creo is not really clear what tile. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make that much sense actually. Because it's not the damage type themselves. I mean, I guess for fire it makes sense. Like it won't it won't really deal on it. Who's gonna apply a status effect? But the thing is, it's more like you get hit by a fire bullet. Fire bullet applies the status effect, and then you take the dot. But yeah, I guess the damage behavior is more of a projectile thing than it is type tied to the type. Mm. Okay, fuck it. Mm. Well, like, I only really need the damage dealer, but look, I guess um, what I need with this is just a damage dealer definition, I guess. I just need something that wraps this, basically. Um, and then okay, I think what I also need is It, oh boy. Yeah, we have quite a lot of stuff to define on this. Yeah, let's do it in order. The fire lines. Fire lines are gonna be so this one should not have a ratio. So if I call get value, we're gonna get the one modified by the. We're gonna get the file of fire lines from the module and modified only by the slot and module modifiers, which is what we want. Of course, we don't have. There's gonna be a shit ton of stuff in here. Mm. Mm. Can I do this actually? I think that works. Yeah, I think that works. So we just don't pass any modifiers. So we'll just return the stat from the ship. Modified by only the ship's modifiers. So that means we can have an upgrade. Yeah, that means we can have a ship that has a different fireline modifier. So we could have a ship that has like a bonus fireline on any weapon that's installed. But we can also have upgrades that give some bonus ones. By just adding a flat modifier, we would also get the same effect, but with an upgrade. At least that is the theory. Mm. Okay, and then we have to define like all of this. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's gonna work. What am I doing? Should be working pretty well. Why is this not working anymore? No, it's not. It's not if you have the proper. Because importing both we have to do. I think we have to do random equals unity engine.random. Yeah. What? Yes, you should be able to. What? I do a projectile prefab on this. We're probably gonna have to change how this works. We'll probably have a projectile component instead. So actually, we'll probably not define all this stuff here. And we'll probably extract this to another component, which will be projectile. The reason I didn't want to do this at first is because the reloading time is computed from the projectile's reloading time. I mean, maybe we can keep it like this, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure it was the point of splitting it. Like, of course, a bit cleaner, but it's also going to be a lot more cumbersome to figure out the values that we need. Implicitly convert float to int. Yeah, right. What the fuck did I do? So, yeah, I mean, this is an int. Could floor it, I guess. We should never have a float in here. An actual float. Should be able to do this, no? Can convert from projectile weapon to Unity, and this is component type. Oh, I was breaking my balls. What the fuck? So this is gonna be get start name not fire rate. So fire rate might be no. Fire rate is definitely something that I'm gonna take from the module, but guess we'll add the one from the ship. I'm thinking probably, yeah, on the ship we're gonna have a base fire rate. I guess it's just a bonus one then, which start at 0, and if we want to do a global boost in a fire rate, then we can just add it to the ship. Mm. I think that makes sense. Mm. Just starting to wonder if it makes sense, this ratio. Uh, and what the fuck is wrong with this? Like, it's supposed to be a component data, isn't it? So, projectile. Dick. Um. Right. Um. Retails for Fireline and same thing. What the fuck? So I'm thinking that we're gonna need to do this whenever the stats update as well. Mm. Which means we want to what's important is the value um of these components here. And what's gonna change between the create and update is just whether we add or we updates. And you could argue that in create we should just create it and then call updates. Or we use the prefabs to instantiate, as we said, and we just have an update. What's wrong with this guy? Oh, of course. Where's this one coming from? From the utility? No. Where's it? Yeah? Where's it coming from? Maybe it was there before. Oh. Okay. It's time to pee. I will be right back. Okay, so we have a bunch of other stuff to set in here. I copy this as well. No. Hmm. So we have this. We have this and this. Spread angle. So this is something that's gonna come directly. I mean, it's the same. Okay. Anyway, I need to add it in here. I don't think we're gonna have some that comes from the ship though. I don't think like it's gonna make sense to have an upgrade that just ups the spread angle of everything. But we might have it on the slots or as adjacency stuff. We might have it as upgrade maybe. Reloading speed is definitely going to be both. Coming from the ship and from yeah, I don't need to pass this in actually. Mm, reading time actually. And I think I should change it in here as well. No, okay, it's correct. I love it when it predicts what I want to type. That's the good thing about Visual Studio. That's the one good thing. Yeah, this won't be affected by the ship. Mm, yeah, I don't know about this one. So this is supposed to be a stat that says like how much damage is left after you pierce through something. So, for example, if I set it to 80%, you will lose 20% of damage every time you pierce through an enemy. Mm, but you could also do the reverse, like you could do 1.2, and every time you pierce through an enemy, you gain 20% damage. Mm, I guess, yeah. You know what? It might make some sense to just like take this out and have a helper for it because um so I could have just a boolean probably. But I think it's going here and say like um uh, stats calculation type. Yes. Mm, multiply and yes, it's like stats visual stats. Mm, should put interaction. Yes. I guess we're gonna do this. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Maybe I want to do this. Um. Is it gonna figure it out? No. Fuck me then. It is so random, like whether it can figure this stuff out or not. Whether it can predict what you're gonna type. Sometimes it's really smart, and sometimes it's like, bro, I just did the exact same shit on top here. Like, how can you not infer this from this? I guess maybe by default we want none. Well, like most of the time we're just gonna want to add. Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense, I think. Okay, so um oh, but this needs to be an override, doesn't it? Mm, yeah. Mm, it's a bit weird to have this get stat be kind of smart. Mm, like it might be better that it's just defined explicitly in here. Mm. Yeah, for now we can keep it like this. Mm. That's nicer, isn't it? Mm. I'm now wondering if I was working with strings instead of this enum. I could probably just do mm, I would have to use the reflection to do this though. Might work though. But yeah, it's probably just better to do it like this. You know, I'm not gonna. Um, I'm gonna put a default to this so that we don't do weird stuff. We just we don't just like forget to set this. Um, mm, this is always added. I don't think we're gonna have a use case for the multiplier. So we don't have this. Mm, Actually, that might be one that we want to multiply. I feel like this should be just a modifier of uh, mm. Mm. This is a bit different. Let's add the two others which are similar here. I think it doesn't make sense that I have this difference between multiply and add. Because the point of having the modifiers is that I can do that by specifying if the modifier is flat or not. So it should always just be added then. We'll see. I just want to write some tests for this because holy shit, it's a complicated system. Mm. I might want this to be a constant. Mm. Yeah, well, it's not gonna be relative to explosion power. Hey Jen, how are you doing? Mm. Just woke up. I wish I just woke up. I slept like probably 5 hours this night. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to work on this right now. But here we are. I'm actually kind of proud of me to actually be doing this since more than 3 hours now, even though yeah, I didn't exactly feel like it today. So we've got some booleans here, which I guess we're just gonna add this to the assets. As wait, what the fuck am I doing? This isn't supposed to be here. What else? Oh, it's detonation, I think. Oh, and this is the default behavior we want to. Even if it is not explosive, it doesn't matter the value then. I guess. I think what I can do is. It's just gonna return module assets as a ship module weapon assets. All right. Yes. Weapon asset that is detonated on impact. I should keep this consistent. Mm. And this is, we might want to clear it and just recreate it. Might not be the most efficient thing, but it's gonna be the least error prone. So I think we're gonna do um actually probably not gonna return it. So. I think I have to pass it by ref. I believe so, yeah. So I think here I want a mm, What? Oh, why would this be read-only? Oh. Mm. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to call the install of the slot. Yeah, maybe it should be the slot's responsibility to do that. Ah. The thing is, the UI is going to. So it's going to call it with a slot index, yes, but mm, I think this is how it should work. Mm, mm. Yeah, so it's a bit of the awkward part where we are creating this whole thing from what's in the entity. So we have the ship built as entities and the layout as entities, and we are reconstructing a layout from that. And yeah, I'm not sure. Because the good thing is this allows me to create the layout in editor, so that's good. Mm. At the same time, I should probably be able to do that without involving entities. Yeah. Well, I think it's gonna be time for me to break. This is getting. Mm, actually, we're getting there, but yeah, there's still the whole question of how do we define the ship's layouts. See how many errors we have now. Oh, only two. Mm. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Really, really Unity. No. Shit. Mm. I don't even think we need more than this in here. And this should live here. Hmm. Of course. Right. We will let this slot handle this. What we're gonna do though is this. Yeah, of course we've got this. But I think we're just gonna be able to um yeah, we're just gonna do this now. Could you at least autocomplete with stuff that exists? Mm, um, come on. You know this. You dumb fuck. Fucking swear. Boom! 30. 35 euros gone. Let's go. Mm, yeah, so this is gonna be completely different. How this is gonna work now? I mean, it's just gonna call. In my opinion, it's just gonna call ship layout. Should have a ship layout on this now. Yep. Is this still in the same class? It is. Huh? But am I drunk or what? Why can't I use it? Because it's static. Ah, fucking hell. Mm. So this is where we call ship module factory. And I guess we get rid of all of this. Mm. I think so. But not all of it. This should stay. Like the entity code should go away. Alright. More errors. Well, we're still far from being working, but at least we compile. Mm. Shit, I never know which one. Okay, that looks correct. Okay. Well, we still have quite a lot of stuff to do, but at least we're working. Yeah. And these weapons aren't doing any damage because they are no longer being loaded. So probably on the ship asset, I'm gonna have to tell what weapons are on the ship. Alright, this is gonna be a question for tomorrow or later today, but definitely need a break here. My brain is in a coma. Also, let's save this. We're gonna commit this. So what do we do exactly? Yeah. It's gonna be it. Mm-hmm. Shit. Alright, so that's gonna be it for now. At least going to take a break, and depending on motivation, I might come back later to do another session. My guess is I'm gonna be lazy. But hopefully tomorrow we will figure this out. Yeah, mostly how we're gonna do so that the ship layouts still get transferred into this system. Because that is the main question now. But other than that, this is starting to come together, and hopefully in a few days we're gonna have something working. Doing so fucking awesome, like, yeah, alright. Like a lot of confusion mostly. The system seems very, very convoluted to me, and but I have hope that once I get it working, then I can do another pass on it and maybe clean it up, and maybe then I can get to something that I actually am happy with. But right now, it's like a fucking giant bowl of spaghetti. But yeah, we'll untangle it, hopefully. Thanks, Jin. It's always a pleasure to have you here. You're so supportive. And I really appreciate it. Are you working today? Alright. Oh, I wish you good luck and a good day with them. And we have stones here, so we'll be working as long as the power doesn't go out. Really? Is it like... Is it storms like tornado or... Hmm? Do you know the band that is playing now? I guess I should read somewhere.
13. Ah, on est 13.
Oh,
J'ai
only
jamais vu
two.
autant de viewers, donc je sais pas et je veux pas savoir. Voilà, voilà. Girlin, mesdames et messieurs, qui
You want to? You want to what? Do you want to work? Is that your utmost desire? Oh, you mean the band? No? There were a lot of songs on this playlist I added on Spotify. Yes, Mother Mother. Yeah, you want to know this one, yeah. Took me some time. Yeah. All the music today was from them. One of my favorites. Very uplifting. Very good for hangovers also. Although not really hungover, but I am tired as hell. You do know it? Yeah, I love it. The Baby Brothers song hit. Not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm glad you came as well. Baby boy. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, apparently these are the most known ones. But there are many others. Alright, I'm gonna find someone to read. There's, not many people I know except Cakes again, so I guess it's gonna be Cakes again. Even though we read it yesterday as well. Alright, I hope you have a great day. And I'll send you to Cakes. He's on the Elden Ring, but he is not on the DLC yet, and it's gonna be a longest time before he gets there. Alright, so have a great day, and bye bye.
Full on rating.